Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in my Planet Crafter game featuring the Heat Purist challenge. Hopefully things go smooth-ish today. Yeah, like during the last stream session. Thanks, Stream Elements. Yeah, during the last stream session, the image/video quality was questionable. I mean, I've adjusted some settings with respect to the graphics card and so on, in the hope that things will improve. We'll give it a moment. Maybe okay. It's kind of chugging at the moment. Maybe I'll get better. Hold on a second. Let me just do a few things. Let's see if I close that, and let's close that. I and just shutting down anything and everything that might be slowing it down even a little bit. Yeah, I closed down the Twitch. Frig! I closed down one more thing that I meant to. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna roll with it. Is this any smoother? Is the animation any smoother? It's playable at least. I'm gonna tolerate it. I haven't put the new motherboard in yet with the faster CPU. Whoa, were those trees there last time? We got some new. I was gonna say greenery, except they're not green. How can they? Surely, surely the trees growing there. I mean, they should have green leaves. I mean, why do I have a circuit board in hand? Oh yeah, I was gonna break it down for food. And break down the bioplastic nugget, and we get edible mushrooms out of that. Woo! Okay, so what are my plans today? I'm thinking we got a few. Yeah, so we got excuse me. 5679. Okay, let's condense these into an iridium rod. Got a couple of heat rocks. We got 4 super alloy here. I'm thinking I might want to just fire off a couple of uranium rockets before I do anything else. So I might have the cobalt for it. Actually, before I think there's some of these which aren't full yet. That's fine. I'll organize these lockers at some point. So there's 2 cobalt. I need 4 more cobalt. I don't think I have it though. I think I used up the last of my cobalt. Okay. I don't think I have any more cobalt. Oh, I do have cobalt over here. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so yeah, let's fire off this rocket. Okay, let me. Okay, I've got an ad break coming up in 2 minutes. I'm just gonna let that play. So let's see how much. Yeah, now after the tremendous boost to my heat output from all those heat fuses, like 20. Was it 33 heat fuses? My heat output like basically doubled. It was 200 something before. 200. It was 280 something. Anyway. Right now it's at 576, 436. 576, 436. So this should dramatically boost the benefit of each rocket. 576, 486, I said? This goes up to 582.53. So almost 4,000. Um, Almost 4,000 per heat rocket. Okay. I don't remember what it was before. I think it was in the neighborhood of 2,000. So yeah, I think it did indeed get doubled. That's a common larva. I have to keep an eye out for rare larvae. Common. Coloration is subtly different. Although if it's true that larvae spawn in like storm-like fashion, like maybe I should take this moment to really quick go out to the jungle area. Okay, okay, I'm gonna do a few things. I'm gonna take the iridium rods with me. I'm gonna break down. I've got some plans. We're gonna break down this recycling machine. Because I'm gonna take the components with me. And let's go. Okay, while we're in between meteor showers, let's head north. And I'm going to take a look in the jungle area first. Because I've got some ideas. Plans are forming. And I'm going to gather the parts for building a little mobile base. And rare larva. Heck yeah. That one's common. Yeah, rare larvae are high priority. I dare say they're top priority, really. No, ad break in progress. Just let that play. It's fine. Yeah, firing off the rockets just before coming here is not ideal. If it is indeed true, which is not confirmed or anything, but if it's true that the spawning of larvae is based on some kind of like some kind of storm pattern, like they all spawn at once. Like I may have already missed the window when I could have gotten big piles of rare larvae. I got one at least. That one's common. I know it's just my working theory that's how it operates. Like that's common. From a like game design perspective, like it probably makes sense. Just one more iron. There's some iron. Okay, I don't want to linger here too long. My plan is, after I putter around here a bit and see if I can find more rare larvae, I'm going to go. Maybe I should wait until the ad break is officially finished before I explain my plans. Let me just finish looking for larvae here, and then I'll explain. Yeah, I got a few larvae, but yeah, this is. I think I may have like chosen some suboptimal timing on everything. Whatever, it's fine. Fabric's finished? Cool. Anyway, I was about to get my plans. So I'm just puttering around the jungle area a bit on the off chance that there's a, like, heightened probability of rare larvae here, which I may have missed the window. I may have missed the window on that. Oh well. But the plan after that is I'm going to go into the northeast corner of the map. I push the button. I'm waiting for it to respond. Bring up the map. Where? Oh. Wait, what? What does this mean? That's the result of the that's the advanced information rocket at work. What does this mean? This is a place to find rare larvae? We'll have to investigate that. Anyway, I was planning to go in this area here to check the wrecks, which I didn't finish checking the last time I was there. I was going to gather everything together, throw it all into the back of the rover, and while I'm there, I'm going to gather every bit of iron and silicon I can. Why do I have 4 pieces of iron? I'm going to gather every piece of iron and silicon I can, and I'm going to make a bunch of heaters with them. That's the plan. You know, in the interest of decentralization, as I've been trying to stick to the principles of decentralizing, on some level, gather all my heaters together. Put all the what am I trying to say here? I'm gonna put a bunch of heaters in that area based on using resources I can just find sitting around there. Can I get up here without? Okay. My jetpack is struggling. Fine. It goes a long way around. Whatever. And maybe I'll just... I'll grab a bit more food before I head out there. I'll break down the larva that I found. Didn't mean to take a 4th piece of iron. Okay, let's just put the recycler back for a moment. Break down the rare larva. Break down the resulting T2 fertilizer. Get the free squash that comes out of that. Break down the resulting T1 fertilizer that comes out of it. Get the resulting eggplants. Stick the eggplants in my mouth. Nom nom. And throw the resulting debris into various lockers. I don't need to carry these around with me. I don't need to carry these around with me. These are all full? Okay. Okay, alright, okay. I don't think I need to take 3 bottles of water with me. There's water there. Let's just throw a water bottle here. Okay, yeah. Because my plan is I'm going to throw all my stuff into the rover there and leave the rover behind. And then use whatever resources I can scrounge there in the area to put together as many heaters as I can, and then yeah, because I can't drive out of there because I didn't go in the proper way. I didn't break down the barrier which requires explosives and all that. I just went in the roof and went out the roof, the hole in the roof. Worked for me before. I think I can do it again. If I can find the spot where I accessed it, because it was a little tricky getting in there. Where was it? Somewhere along this rock face, I think there's a spot where I was like able to go. I was able to shimmy my way up there. Don't remember where it was exactly. What? Oh, did I find it? Here we are. This feels unintended. Like, this doesn't feel like I'm supposed to be able to get up here. And there are piles of rubble blocking the actual entrance into this cave. But I was able to go in the roof. So, like a hole in the roof. And there's the scaffolding that I built, which enabled me to get out again afterward. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find any more iron here now that I think about it. Probably should have brought more iron in. Oh well. But back again. All right, let's clean this place out. I'm going to, let's see, where do I want to put this thing? Oh hey, yeah. Last time I was here, there weren't trees. Now the ship is elevated by the tree. It's kind of neat. I'm sure that red water is safe to drink. They're butterflies. Hey, they're butterflies fluttering by. That's kind of neat. Butterflies weren't here before either. Why are these floating in the air? How strange. Anyway, okay, where am I going to put this thing? Where am I going to put this thing? Somewhere where there's some space, where there's it needs to be a little elevated, it needs to be out of the water. Heck. Is this good enough? I didn't break down the recycler. I meant to break the recycler down and bring the components with me. Wow. I mean, I did initially, and then I reassembled it because I needed to break down the rare larva, and then I forgot to disassemble it again. Oops. So I've got these, I got all these iridium rods, and with no way to break them down. That's fantastic. I don't want to make 2 more. I would need 2 more. Yeah, 3 more. 3 super alloy and 2. No, I can't just grab the ingredients here. Well, frig. Okay, this is dumb. Should I go back? What a pain. Okay, okay, let's just grab everything I can carry, and then I'll go back to get the recycler and do the things that I intend to do, but was apparently too incompetent to do the first time around. Whatever. So I looked inside that wreck there, but I didn't look in the other thing in the next chamber over. Huh, Ribera tree seed? Okay, I'm gonna ditch the Lerma and the Pastera, but the Ribera tree seed could be interesting. Yeah, there's plenty of, like... Hmm. Yeah, I need to bring some more iron in here. It's fine. Um, this is the rough draft. This is the dry run to shake out all the flaws. I'll do better next time. There's a circuit board in here. That's neat. Okay. This is fine. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. We're just gonna. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pop into the living compartment I placed here. I'm just gonna toss a storage crate on the floor here. uh, Thanks for that. Amazing. Um, Welcome to the stream, Kim092663. um, just leave the iron here. And I'll just grab the rest of the, yeah. The ketchup chips thing doesn't apply as much to this game than the long dark. I put that, I had the long dark in mind when I put that redeem in, but it's still funny. I don't know, it amuses me at least. Okay, so how did I get in here before? I mean, before it wasn't up in the tree. It wasn't elevated. It was sitting on the ground. Um, Man, I think I might need more iron to build more scaffolding to get up there. Maybe I should have moved this thing over here. Eh. Okay. Anyway, I had plans. I had things I intended to do, and I screwed up. So whatever. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna head back home. Just gonna jetpack on out of here. All right, food. That'd be good. Don't start clipping through rocks now. Just eat one of these. Yeah. I hope there's at least some small improvement in the animation compared to my previous stream sessions. It Yeah, it's hard to gauge. The animation is still kind of choppy. I'm hoping that once I install the new motherboard with the faster processor, things will improve. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I mentioned the previous stream session that I was trying to upgrade my rig here, but there's been no end of problems with it. It's one thing and another and another. Um, but yeah. Yeah, the thing, at least I know now what I was lacking before, like thermal paste, and for the CPU fan and the new motherboard, and I have that now. So let's put the plant multiplier fuse and oxygen multiplier fuse in here, and yeah, let's just fire that off, I guess. I don't think there's anything else I need to purchase here. Yeah, just launch it. Off it goes. And I'll be able to use the money from those to get 2 more heat fuses. That'll be cool. Now I'm pretty sure the Rubero tree seed can't be broken down. I'm going to try anyway. Yeah, it just comes out as another Rubero tree seed. Alas. Can break down the fertilizer though. Get some more eggplants. Nom. Add the circuit board to my collection here. Toss various items into various lockers over here. Getting osmium rods now. I'm trying to remember. Did I have? Did I have a big pile of iron somewhere? I think there one or more of my one of my other bases might have a big pile of iron. I'm not sure. I don't think it's anywhere particularly convenient to get to, though. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to fire off one more heat rocket, though. So grab the 3 cobalt, and I'm going to remember to break this thing down this time. Bring those components with me. I'm going to grab as much iron as I can carry from whatever I have here. If I have any iron. I'm not sure if I have any iron. There you go. That'll do. And we're gonna fire off a uranium rocket and then head the heck out of here. Before the asteroids start falling. That'll boost the heat a bit more. Almost up to 10 GTI. It's kind of neat. And yeah, we're going to go back into the cave. Gonna put down a little, put down a recycler and try to yeah, just break down those iridium rods and build as many heaters in there as I can. And also, while also clearing out all of the wrecks and crates and so forth that are in there, which I will then throw into the Need some titanium on the way in there. Some silicon will be necessary as well. Where was that spot? It was around here, right? Here we are. Whee! Jetpack's always fun. And I can just throw another living compartment on there. Throw that in there for a moment. Put down recycler around here, I guess. And yeah, I'll probably put a couple more, because I've got 5 iridium rods. That's enough for 45 heaters. I fit 18 per living compartment. Might find some more iridium rods in the various wrecks and so on. See if I can get back into this thing. I think I cleaned out this wreck already, but I want to take a peek in there anyway, just make sure I didn't miss anything. So yeah, let's... This seemed to work before. Helped me get out of this. Well, actually, I could probably just drop down on it from above now that I look. You know what? That's probably a lot easier than trying to build new scaffolding. Let's just use the one that I've got here already. Let's just reoxygenate before I go up there. Let's just use this thing to get above it. Can I leap down from up here? Yeah, that worked. Here we go. Now, did I forget anything here? Did I miss anything? Okay, so there's some doors which look like they might be open. Okay, so I didn't finish cleaning this out. Oh, I very much did not finish cleaning this out. Okay. Ditch the seeds, grab everything else. Okay. What am I doing? Where am I going? That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Can we just throw everything? Okay, not everything. No, hold on. Oxygen capsules first. Let's not mess this up. I'm not being super efficient about this. That's fine. I'll be better, or I'll get better organized as this goes along. Theoretically, hopefully. This is fine. This is fine. We'll get this started. Once again, let's head up here. Let's drop down onto the ship from above. Because that seemed to work out before. And let's resume searching. Let's clear this out. Clear it all out. Ditch the seeds as I go along. Territory ski, that means my excuse me? Okay. Weird, I was unable to click it for a second there. Yeah, when I get back I'll be able to order some more heat rockets. That's cool. Or not heat rockets, heat fuses. More berry tree seeds. I mean, I think those are useless, so just ditch that. Blastos. Let's get one of those. I haven't been bothering with spacesuits so far. But I've got some free equipment slots now, so let's put it on. Sure, why not? Okay, just toss all these in here. Don't even know why I'm bothering with the bacteria samples. All I can get out of them is water and algae. Neither which is particularly important to me right now. Oh, it's a butterfly. How'd you get in here? Only there were butterfly larvae to be found around here. Bet those would be breakdownable. I mean, the gold butterfly larvae were breakdownable for into rare larvae, which were breakdownable into fertilizer and then food. Anyway. Okay, so let's just finish exploring this area, ditching seeds as I go along. The T2 mutagen can be broken down for honey content. I think this just leads to a dead end. This is theoretically the way out, but it's blocked by a big pile of rubble. This is one of the actual intended ways to get in here. Let's just reoxygenate real quick. And there was another path on the left here. Just taking a look to see if there are any crates to be had. There's some iridium. Well, we'll grab the iridium. Okay, no shortage of iridium here. Toss the seeds, don't care about the seeds. I wonder if I'm doing myself a disservice by just dropping all the seeds in a heap everywhere I go. There might come a time when I regret doing that. I don't know, we'll see. Throw all this junk in here. On a mushroom. There's another crate they haven't found yet, and I believe if I go through here, there's another crate. Oxygen multiplier fuse, very cool. And more seeds I can throw away. Each of these fertilizer thingies represents more food. Before I go any further, drop these into the locker as well. Toss them in the locker for now. I'm ready to actually properly go. Gonna load them into the rover. At least that's the plan. That's the intent, theoretically. Yeah, with the help of, since I brought a recycle-along, I can hang out here for quite a while. There's unlimited water, thanks to the water filter, and all these fertilizers and stuff can be broken down for the food content. So we got another one of these guys. 2 more crates. I don't care about the bare tree seeds. Other contents are useful though. Any circuit boards to be had, as I was about to say. And another crate. Lots of crates around here. Is this all there is here? This just leads back down. It's back down over there. I think somewhere in my mind I had this mixed up with another similar area which had more extensive stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Still got a fair amount of stuff here. Is it worth trying to get up there? Can I climb this ladder? It's just for show? Okay, fine. I doubt there's anything of interest up there. I mean, I've got, if I want to check it out, I've got the scaffolding that gets me up there. I do remember this, the waterfall here, and this just leads back to where I was before. Or at least a room that attaches to where I was before. Like if I go over here, there's my scaffolding and there's the other wreck. Okay. Excuse you, reoxygenate. So I already looked over here, right? This is where all that iridium was. Yeah. I think there wasn't there another tunnel around here somewhere? Maybe they just follow the wall, find it. And after they've done that, then I'll get on building the heaters and gathering together the. Should I create? Gathering together. Oh shoot! I should have dropped the stuff off before wandering here. Okay. Yeah, I think the tunnel I was thinking it was behind the rubble. So yeah, this is fine. I think this is all there is to be found here. Okay, throw all this junk in here. Man, I have to get a fourth locker here. Stop throwing the rover in there. It's not intentional. Let's break down one of the fertilizers. Let's get some eggplants. No. Which in turn provides me with more junk than I need to store here, but whatever. Okay. So we're gonna need some iron, titanium. Oh, silicon. The need for silicon's coming up as well. Okay, 6 more titanium? Maybe it's a little excessive. It's fine. Let's pull out all the iron here and let's... Okay, how many... I've got 5, 6, 7, 8 iridium rods there. Let's put all the iridium rods in the same place, at least. Trying to click on, excuse me. Thank you. So, 12 iridium rods. 12, what's 12 times 9? 108. And then there were 10 more. Yeah, this'll do. Okay. So got a bunch of these in a row now. And where's the iridium? start building a bunch of heaters. We're just going to fill this thing. Okay, and let's go grab as much iron and silicon as I can get together here. Check underwater, I guess. There's some. Don't know if this is the best place to gather silicon, but I'm gonna gather together everything I can. All the seeds that I dropped in the heap there. More silicon, excellent. Am I going to be able to find enough silicon and iron to completely use up all of that iridium? Probably not. Get as many of them there as I can, though. Inventory full. Another question might be, is this the most efficient use of my time? And, who can really tell these things? Every heater I build is progress towards accelerating the rate of the rate of heat production. So I just need the squash. Yeah, let's break down one of these iridium rods. At some point, I am going to have to check out that place in the south end of the map, which was represented by a little image of a rare larva. I don't know what that means. Like the description of the Type 2 map information rocket says well, it indicated that it has something to do with where like organic stuff can be found. And yeah, I don't know about that. I did notice, like look at the map. You got this little symbol here. That is not a thing I've seen before in the game. It's got to be something that they added. Like, all three of these were previously not. They're just not there. Like, I take this to mean that this machine here, whatever it is, can collect what, uncommon larvae or rare larvae if I plunk them down there. I guess. Is that how I'm supposed to interpret it? How do I get that machine, though? I don't recall seeing it on the list of available upgrades, available blueprints. Could be in the biomass list. Like I might have to build up biomass in order to get it, which would make sense if it's something for acquiring and accumulating extra larvae or whatever. But even if I can't build that machine, it's probably still worth looking in that biome to see if there's like an increased rate of rare larvae to be found. It's worth a look, I think. Yeah, like just like in those other areas, I'm finding more silicon than iron. Yeah. They brought a big pile of iron in here, but might not have brought enough, all things considered. Yeah, I'm finding a lot more silicon than iron. Oh, 2.1. We're down to 2.1 oxygen points per second. Last time I swear the last time I looked it said 2.3. That oxygen tank is just improving faster and faster. That's cool. Okay, got a big pile of iron and silicon. Let's break down another iridium rod. Just keep these heaters coming. Got an aberrate coming up in 5 minutes. Man, has it been an hour already? I guess so. I'll pause the game when the ads come on so you don't miss anything. That's fine. Sounds like it's raining out there. Is that what I'm hearing? It is rain I'm hearing, right? Like it sounds like rain. I'm not seeing rain. I guess the game considers this to be inside a cave, and therefore there's some line of code somewhere which says, "Oh, you should be able to see rain in there," which is a little odd. Because you can see, sometimes you can see rain clipping through into the living compartments themselves. You definitely should be able to see rain, but yeah, whatever. It's magnesium. Need iron and silicon, especially iron. That seems to be in shorter supply than the silicon. I'll take what I can get. When I was tinkering with the settings for my like the graphics card and so on, trying to improve things. At one point, I switched from the HDMI cable to the DVI cable, and that seemed to improve performance slightly. I'm not sure why that would be, especially since the HDMI port was on the graphics card itself, whereas the DVI port was the one that was on my old motherboard. You know, DVI being the older format than the HDMI, you'd think that HDMI would be better, but maybe it's just like everything else in the in the world of computing, that like designers just seem to take for granted that everyone has fast systems, so they don't bother to optimize, and the newer stuff actually ends up being slower. I don't know, it's just a guess. But there was noticeable improvement when I switched to the DVI cable, curiously. The other curious thing was that the screen is noticeably brighter. I mean, you won't notice it on your end, but like everything is noticeably brighter now. It's actually hurting my eyes earlier, and I had to adjust the settings again. Hopefully everything's in an acceptable state or rate or whatever. I don't know. I'm gonna have to tinker with things some more. Hopefully I'll get some actual noticeable improvement in the future. We'll see. Like I said before, it's difficult to troubleshoot because the act of streaming itself appears to affect it, annoyingly. Ad break is imminent. Like I said, I'll pause the game when the ads come on. Oh, We started already. I'll be right back. And back again. Okay. Where was I? I was gathering iron and silicon. That's where I was. So handy, you can just use this thing to reoxygenate even underwater. There's more iron over here. That could be because when I was here before, I gathered all the iron in the immediate vicinity. So I could build the scaffolding here. Okay, let's just toss all the... Oh. I'll attend to the food situation in a second. It's like, I'm counting them as 8. How can there be 8 of them and the 9th one just went flying somewhere? What's that weird glow there? So we filled up 2 of these things already? Sure seems that way. Yep, 2 living compartments full of heaters. Awesome. Where is... Yeah, let's just break down one of these fertilizers. Get the eggplants first. Because they have the smallest per... per unit amount of food kind of deal. And let's break down the next iridium rod. Nine. Little butterflies fluttering by periodically. Yeah, I'm probably not going to find enough components to completely use up all of these iridium rods, but I'll do my best. I want to crouch so I can get a better look at the butterfly. Oh well. Okay, let's go get some more. There's a pretty good collection of iron silicon over this way. I haven't looked at the water around here yet. Or maybe I did in this bit here. There's some. So many of these rocks are just it's trickery. They're trying to trick me into thinking that they're iron. It's like, nope, just random rock. I've got enough titanium fooling me into thinking it's iron. Maybe I went overboard with the amount of iridium I brought here. But yeah, if I'm unable to put all the iridium to use, then I'll just take it elsewhere. So it all works out. Now the rain's falling in here. 3 more pieces of iron altogether there. Score. More iron. Good stuff. Which one of these? Fertilizer, here we go. Let's make some more food. Kind of making them take up more space this way. Oh well. Let's break down another iridium rod. We'll keep at it. Again, lots of heaters. Just finished filling up yet another compartment. Ready to break another one of these things down. Okay, let's just pull this stuff out of here and throw it in one of the other lockers. Piece of silicon I missed. Let's go over this way this time. That's magnesium there. We're keeping an eye out for silicon and iron. And before I go any further, I just want to try something. Because not having the not having the thing open, the Twitch dashboard open is yeah, troubling me. I closed it because I was hoping, because it seemed to be slowing things down. Oh wow, is it? How is it slowing it down that much? That's ridiculous. Just wanted to try reopening it to see, like, it's like how bad could it be? How much slower could it be making this? Like, how can my? I mean, I know I've got a bit of a potato computer and all that, but it's like, how could it possibly be slow? Possibly be slowing it down that much? Just try putting up with it for a bit, and I don't know, see how much it bothers me. I might close it again in the near future. Like, the most troubling part about not having the Twitch dashboard open is that if a spammer shows up, I can't dispatch them in a hurry. Or, you know, one of the spam bots or whatever. Which show up from time to time. But there's also the fact that I can't see how many viewers there are at any given time, and when it's closed as well. Which is, I don't know, just a nice thing for my own interest. Get an idea how many people are watching, particularly since this is not my usual streaming time. Not that I have a set streaming time or anything. Oh, what have we here? A gold crate? Huh. That's neat. I'm going to ditch the seeds, but... There's still interesting stuff to be had there. Did I know there's a gold crate there? I don't remember there being a gold crate in this area. Has been a while since I played this though, so... That just leads to the waterfall. Grateful. Ah. Don't remember seeing this golden figgy before. It's a figgy of one of the fuses? Yeah, that's got to be a new thing. Don't remember that at all. In the meantime, just keep these heaters coming. But yeah, my streaming schedule is just kind of all over the place. It's basically just like whenever I feel like it, or whenever I'm in the right headspace for it. Really, I yeah, I don't know. I just had depression and anxiety issues for the longest time, and I've expressed before that the pandemic didn't do me any favors in that regard, and recent world events also hasn't done me any favors in that regard. It's just and yeah, I don't know. I just have to be in the right mental state to do the stream, I guess. It just what is the right mental state? I don't know. Oftentimes, even when I do feel like I like I'm in the right state of mind to be streaming, I still have some what am I trying to say? It's just I just have moments where I'm just having, like right now, where I'm just having trouble like stringing a few words together into sentences. like, it's, like it's not just word recall issues. It's just I don't know. Like some of it might just be tiredness. Being in a state of anxiety on a regular basis does have a way of making you more tired, and like sleep isn't as fulfilling. Like I don't feel rested after a good night's sleep or a good whatever time of the day night cycle's worth of sleep. I also have terrible insomnia and don't necessarily sleep during the night. I don't know, just a bit of a mess. Hey, Merlin's Keeper's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Feel that for what it's worth. I enjoy your streams. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I don't know. Just it's a mood of some description. it's yeah. You do what you can, I guess, to get through the day. Just have to take it a day at a time. On some level, I feel some kind of pressure to be, I don't know, quote unquote entertaining as I stream, which makes me a little hyper conscious when I'm doing something repetitive, like build a bunch of heaters in a row. But then, it's not just about entertaining, just about entertainment per se. I mean, it's pushing that rock up the hill, yeah. Sisyphus. Just gotta imagine him happy. What was I saying? Is there more iron or silicon around here? No? Okay. Did I go this way before? This is just into the other chamber, right? Yeah. Need to change my keyboard, this one sucks. Yeah, it's funny. Even keyboard was misspelled. I know what you mean, though. Here we go, got a good collection of iron and silicon there. Let's make another bunch of heaters. Because heater's gonna heat. Ah, there's another piece of iron right there. Had to switch recently, I see unable to adjust? Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I've been having issues with smartphones lately, in that I, um, I like having a smartphone with a keyboard attached, like with the slide-out keyboard's real nice, in my opinion. Underrated. They don't make them anymore. They're like almost impossible to find unless they're like. Is that 9? Yeah. Almost impossible to find unless they're like discontinued or whatever. And yeah, I've just had some bad luck trying to track down a smartphone, like an Android smartphone with a slide-out keyboard. Like the one that I got, I didn't realize until after it arrived, and I went to try to get it unlocked, that it works on CDMA networks, which is like an antiquated America-specific network, which, I mean, I'm in Canada. It's functional here, but it's like wasn't exactly what I had hoped for. I mean, not that I particularly expect to travel or anything, but on principle, it's like this wasn't exactly what I was looking for. So I went and got another one, and the one that I have now has a really weird keyboard. Like the keys are different shapes. I guess to make it conform to the shape of the space the keyboard is in. It's like, but it's like, why would you do that? It's just everything about it is so confusing. Like all my muscle memory makes me push the wrong keys constantly because it's a different layout to the keyboard that I'm used to. I don't know, it's very first world problems kind of thing, but I like having a physical keyboard to type on. You know, like I could. What happened? Sorry, what is this stream still going on? Encoder error occurred while recording. Interleave right frame failed. Cannot allocate memory. What? The stream is still going though, right? I just updated OBS today, like just before doing a stream. Oh no, it's you're going, yeah. No, okay. I think it was chat just cut out, but then it came back again. I think. Okay, that was weird. Maybe OBS introduced some new bugs when they updated the version. I don't know. haven't seen that message before. Twitch has been twitchy, yeah. What else is new? I had an overabundance of silicon before. Now I'm back around to an overabundance of iron. I think the overabundance of silicon is due to the fact that I clean this place out of iron to make all that scaffolding. Well. Yeah, it might be about time that I give up in this area and find someplace else to build the rest of the heaters. Because I'm finding less and less iron and silicon around here. There's still corners and crevices I haven't checked yet though, so... I'm forgetting which underwater spots I've looked in. Probably should have done all the land stuff first and then all the underwater stuff afterward, just to be in the interest of being more systematic. I'm not being terribly efficient about this. But what else is new? Super alloy. I'll take it. Huh. I can't say I was aware that there was super alloy to be had here. It's not what I'm here for, but it's nevertheless welcome. There's a lot of it here. What the heck? That's a lot of super alloy. I'm not going to complain about an overabundance of super alloy, though. It's like a trail of breadcrumbs here or something. Is this leading me to something? Looks like it's leading on top of the ship. Okay, so there's an alternate way on top of the ship. Now that I think about it, I might have known this was here. I don't remember all the super alloy though. And now inventory's full. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back up here. Oh, right, and what if I drink some water? Gotta keep hydrated. Did you get insects yet? Yes, I did. I am, the insect stage officially started at 8 GTI. I'm now up to 11.73 GTI. You may have noticed there are some butterflies fluttering around here, which is kind of neat. Oh wow, these are like full to overflowing here already. Yeah, and in fact, I have found some rare larvae, which I was able to break down, as I predicted, into T2 fertilizer, which gets me squash and eggplants. So 90 nutrition per rare larva, which and we got a spam bot in chat there. Bye bye. I'm pitting beads into bags while I watch? I'm sure. Beads into bags. Well, I mean, it's good to have something to do. I mean, something to do while you watch, or something to watch while you do, depending on your perspective. I see the little butterfly flutter by there. Let's break down one of these fertilizers. Man, I might need to make another locker here. That's gonna bug me if it is at least facing the same way. Marcus here, welcome to the stream, how's it going? Going to make keychain crafts? Okay, that's neat. Huh, that's cool. My brother got a 3D printer not too long ago, which is, from what I've observed, is sort of largely treating it as a toy. But he made a little like cat-shaped keychain for me with it, so that was neat. So yeah, it's over there. I don't know if I want to go get it out right now, but it was cute. Anyway, iron and silicon. Morning stream good? Yeah, I mean, I'm theoretically trying to get my my sleep schedule in order. My sleep schedule's all over the place. I happen to actually get to bed at a decent-ish time last night, and then got up. So yeah. So so I actually got a morning stream in for once. We're down to 2 seconds per oxygen unit. That air filter getting more and more efficient by the minute. Finished dinner already? Well, it's 11:20 a.m. here. Yeah, not remotely dinner time. I had breakfast. Breakfast. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I do make a point of eating before the stream starts. I want to have a good amount of like blood sugar and stuff. It's gonna make it hard to concentrate in the game otherwise, and also hard to concentrate on the any commentary I might try to form, particularly if I go on one of my Tormuse tangents, trademark, for League of Legends, not actually a trademark, it's just a joke. I don't need to check this out. I'm not expecting to find anything else. But breakfast to eat? I had some porridge. Well, oatmeal. I've been, with the U.S. putting tariffs on everything, I'm making a point of trying to stick to Canadian stuff, and I've found myself eating a lot of Quaker brand oatmeal lately, that being a Canadian brand. I don't think there's any more iron or silicon to be had up here. So yeah, it was apples and cinnamon flavor of oatmeal. And yeah, that's what I ate. Mm. But yeah, I mean, I've complained about it before on this channel. It's the oh, or at least I've commented on it before. The um, you know, President Donald Trump and his trade war and his insistence on, you know, tariffs this, tariffs that. Everyone has to pay extra for American goods, yada yada. Um, just it makes me conscious of just how much. So because I live in Canada, I'm in Toronto, and yeah, it just makes me conscious of like how much of our stuff actually comes from the U.S. And it's like, ah, well, crap. I have to make some adjustments to my lifestyle if I'm gonna switch to getting Canadian or at least non-American stuff. Because yeah, so much of it says product of U.S. or made in the U.S. Almost missed that piece of iron there. Any more? Any more iron around here? Or silicon? Either or. Where are you in Canada? It might be your neighbor. Oh, like I said, Toronto. Um, it's in the southern part of Ontario. You know, so we're on the other side of Lake Ontario. Yeah, there's a bike trail along the edge of Lake Ontario, which I frequently find myself riding along these days. Sometimes I do like to go for bike rides, particularly when the weather's nice. 2 hours south. Okay, cool, cool. So would that be in like Pennsylvania or New York? Depending which direction we're talking about. Hmm? Ontario? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, you're in Ontario too. Okay, okay. I was sorry. I was thinking. Okay, closer neighbor than I thought, I guess. So maybe Windsor area then. Uh, is there any more iron or silicon here? Yeah, I think this area has been more or less blood dry, having diminishing returns from these trips. Oh, here we go. There's some iron that I missed. There's some iron that I missed. Is that iron or is it a rock? I think that's a rock. Okay. That was still a decent haul that I got out of that, so no complaints. Let's break down some more fertilizer. Get some more eggplants. Nom nom. Niagara? Oh, okay, okay. So you're near the falls then. That's cool. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been to Niagara Falls. I've been on the boat tour once or twice at Niagara Falls. Get to see the falls close up. It's neat stuff. I guess I'll break down one more of these. I think I'm gonna run out of iron and silicon before I run out of iridium here. It's been a while since I've been to Toronto. Yeah, sure. Fair enough. Should I go make one more round, look for any more silicon and iron I can find? Let's see if I can at least finish off this iridium rod, and then I'll take the rest home. I'll do that. Okay, where am I going to look for the last of the iron and silicon? Where haven't I looked? There's some corner, maybe underwater spot that I haven't looked in yet. Magnesium, titanium, there's some silicon. I think I came here before already, but I just missed that spot, I guess. There's lots of aluminum there. There's some silicon. There's some silicon. If I condense the lockers, I can probably get 3 more iron out of breaking down one of the lockers there. So finding more silicon than iron probably suits me just fine. Maybe this is enough for now. It's probably just as well that I just head out of here. Just take back what I got with me here. Okay, so here's the point where I'm going to grab 2 pieces of titanium. Actually, there's a piece of titanium in the locker here. So just grab that. One of these lockers. There it is. And I just need 1 more piece of silicon. I can come from anywhere. So I can make myself a little... Is there 1 more piece of silicon to be had around here? Just 1 single piece of silicon. Maybe I'll re-look through here. Oh yeah, I was exploring over here earlier and looking at all the super ally. Maybe I should finish up over here. I think this trail of super ally was just there to lead me to the alternate way of getting on the ship. Is there 1 more piece of silicon around here somewhere? Because then I can leave my rover behind. I suppose I could just take the door off of the living compartment. That'll give me a piece of silicon. But it will also mean that I can't get back inside the next time I come here, if there is a next time I come here. That's iron, that's not silicon. There we go. There's a butterfly fluttering around there. Yeah, we were speaking about Niagara earlier. I remember one time I went to Niagara. There was like a butterfly garden kind of thing. Oh, break coming up in 5 minutes. Yeah, that was kind of neat. Okay, so take all the super ally thing, all the rocket engines, oxygen multiplier fuses for sure, T2 fertilizer, T2 mutagen, all the circuit boards, super ally rod, all going into the rover. What else? More super ally. Iridium rods, uranium rods. Rest of the stuff, most of the stuff I'm pretty content to leave here, I think. some food to eat before I head out, before I head back. Should I break down a thing of fertilizer? I guess. Let's just break down the fertilizer. Get some squash out of the deal. And then break down the T1 fertilizer and get some eggplants. The eggplants. Leave the algae and, oops, not the squash. Don't want to leave the squash behind. But leave the methane and the sulfur behind. I mean, I can come back here if I really feel like I have a shortage of sulfur or something, but or a shortage of aluminum. Guess I'll take the osmium rods. Explosive powder, super allies. Take the pulsar quartz. Yeah, we're gonna pretty well fill this thing up, I think. Yeah, so I don't care about the algae and the sulfur so much, or the zeolite, or the osmium. I'll take the uranium rods. Yeah, most of this, I'll just leave that behind, that's fine. And break down the recycling machine. And I think the rest, yeah, the rest of this can just stay here. I can probably, if I pull everything out of this locker and then throw it in here, I can take 3 more pieces of iron with me. I'm sure I'll find a use for it. And I can do the same with this stuff here. Ad break in 1 minute and 24 seconds. This is not a super efficient way of doing this. It's fine. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, because we're gonna leave the rover here. We have the components for building the thingy to reoxygenate, so we'll be fine with that. The remainder of my inventory, I'm going to fill with cobalt because I'm going to need that for launching heat rockets. I think we're going to want a bunch of those. So yeah, it's just as much cobalt as I can get. In fact, let's throw some cobalt into the rover. Most likely not coming back here, so whatever. Let's throw the iron in there too. Ad break is imminent, so we'll just take that break right now. I'll be right back. And then back again. Okay. Something shifted in OBS. The usual little down arrow button, there it is, that I used to... That's weird. I don't know, the arrangement of on OBS changed things around. Is that the update? But no, I swear during the last ad break I didn't have that issue. The little button which I used to push the "Be Right Back" sign off the screen was it was covered up. It was weird. Okay, whatever. Anyway. Okay, just toss the yeah, put the deconstruction microchips and the super alloys in there as well. Yeah, let's just finish filling up on cobalt and then we'll head home. There's some cobalt. There's some cobalt. All that super ally is going to give me the ability to launch a lot of heat rockets. So that'll be good. Oh, right. Should be worried about oxygen, don't I? Because I don't have my rover on me at the moment. Should I fill myself right to the brim with cobalt? I mean, I'm going to be heading straight home. It's unlikely I'm going to run into a crate or something, right? Let's just fill it right up. That'll do. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. Cool. Okay, so water and oxygen are all filled up. Let's take advantage of my scaffolding here to get out of this cavern. And we'll see how much heat benefit I got out of placing all those heaters there. And then I'll fire off some rockets. Oh yeah, and I'll order, because I did get some more Terra tokens, I can order 2 more heat fuses, can't I? That'll be good. What's the most convenient way to get back? Probably to climb this vine. I checked out this guy, right? Oh, hey. Glowing pink butterfly? For a split second there I thought that was like pulsar quartz. Anyway. And just climb up here. And haven't had to do this in a while. build a little compartment to reoxygenate. What's with the red and orange trees? I mean, I guess they want them to look like alien or whatever, but like what? Is it autumn here? Is it fall? Everything else is still green. I mean, the reason plants are green is because chlorophyll is green, and chlorophyll is needed for photosynthesis. But whatever. Not that I'm an expert on these things. Okay, let's go. Whoops. Let's order those heat fuses. 2 heat multiplier fuses, please. Should I send anything? Just launch it, whatever. Or wait, I did. No, I'm a dumbass. There was, yeah, there's an oxygen multiplier fuse. I should have sent that along. Whoops. Well, my bad. Okay. Yeah, speaking of not being as efficient as possible, they look like oak trees. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. It was the color that I was getting at, though. It's like it's a little odd. Anyway, okay, let's taking advantage of the bug where the vehicle, the rover, spontaneously duplicated itself. I can just pull everything out of here. So yeah, 5 rocket engines. Ah, food level. Right. Yeah. Okay, I'll just I'll bring down some more fertilizer. Okay, let's launch the rockets first, and then I'll deal with the fertilizer, because then I can putter around with this stuff. Okay, how many iridium rods are there here? You can pull out a bunch of this super alloy. Break down uranium rod. It's a lot of rocket engines. Okay, so I'm going to leave one rocket engine. Actually, no, I'll just fire them all off. We'll just start with the iridium rocket. That'll work. Okay, alright. Do I have 3 pieces of silicon standing by here? Yes, I do. Alright, here goes. We're gonna fire off an iridium rocket first, and then 2 uranium rockets. And then while the asteroids are falling, we can do our inventory management and stuff, including getting all the food out of here, out of this fertilizer here. tree growth makes me wonder just how much time passes while you terraform. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think I guess we're supposed to presume that there's some kind of, I don't know, some process that's super accelerating the terraformation so that everything grows faster or something. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's keep these heat rockets coming. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna check the heat rate when I got back, and then I forgot. Oh well. They're fine. This is fine. I don't foresee any problems with the asteroid attraction rockets flying off in all directions like that. Wow, we're up to 634,000 picokelvins per second. It's more than half a microkelvin per second. 12.74 GTI. We're you know, getting on with that progress there. We're yeah, we're more than halfway to the point of getting a teleporter. That's neat. Yeah, yeah, if I build a teleporter, I don't even know where I would build the teleporters, to be honest. Like, where do I need to get to? What places do I need to get between in a hurry? I mean, I suppose, yeah, there's still that place to check out in the south. Can I just... Why is this not working? Hello? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. There's a little common larva symbol there. I'm really curious about this. What does this mean? There's a little rare larva symbol. I know it's supposed to connect with this thing here, this robotic farmer thingy here, which I am unable to build because I think it's in the biomass tech tree. Wait, 6.16 kilos. Wasn't this like 5.8? I think this is 5.88 kilos last time I looked, wasn't it? Oh well. But yeah, the heat rate is continuing apace. Like the game, this run becomes truly sustainable once this hits 250 GTI. 250 GTI is the dream, as I indicated in the last stream session, because that's when I get Portal Generator. Portal Generator means unlimited randomly generated Rex, which means unlimited food. But if I can find enough rare larvae, those also act as unlimited food. So it's just a matter of figuring out if there are good spots to find them, and that's part of why I want to go to that southern area. See if there's extra rare larvae there to be had. No. Might be time to start throwing stuff in these lockers up here. And let's finish clearing this out. Oh yeah, there's some... Let's fire off 2 more uranium rockets. Let's not forget that what the first rocket I fired was an iridium rocket. I will have to go around and collect the iridium at some point once the all these asteroids have finished falling, and it becomes relatively safe to do so. Okay, pull everything out of here. Throw these in here. Throw these in here. ...20% of the way to the fully breathable atmosphere. We're at 1.9 oxygen units per second for the oxygen for the oxygen tank rate. It's improving by the minute. And we got our heat multiplier fuses here, and I can throw the oxygen multiplier fuse in there, which I should have done the first time, and then just fire that off. Means I have to wait a little longer for the next opportunity to get the heat fuse, but whatever. And I've got some obsidian here, and I've got some explosive powder here, and I've got a lot of uranium rods. I can make myself another optimizer to accommodate these heat fuses. That's cool. This can go in here, this can go, these can go in here. Throw the iridium in here as well. So Rally can go in here. And yeah, let's just head over there and might as well keep all the optimizers together. I'm going to put this with the others. I deliberately timed my departure to be in between meteor showers. Here comes the next round. And machine optimizer right over here. Now that I've built that, I realized that this one still had room for 2 more, so it was like, it's fine. Well, I've got an extra empty one there. That's fine. It'll be ready for the next heat fuse, which comes along. 661,000 now. Cool. I think I already determined there's nothing of interest here. Don't suppose... Yeah. I haven't been counting the meteor showers. I don't know how many there are left to go. I didn't even count how many rockets I fired. Like were there 7 or 8 rockets? Oh, I fired off a whole bunch of them. Any more? Any more meteor showers incoming? Yep. Shoot. Great. What do I do to pass the time? Well, I can take a look around here, I suppose. Did I finish searching that area up there, up top, up top of the Stonehenge area? Can't remember. I might have gotten interrupted before I finished it. Like, there's this vine right here. I think I got everything there was to be had up here. There's a crate there, like I can see it from here. So I definitely haven't, finished exploring this. Can I jump that? Okay, well, that was suboptimal. Is there another vine to climb? There's got to be a way to get to that crate. I don't imagine that the dev team would put a crate with no way to get to it. Just gotta look out for those climbable vines. Hover then hover then try the gap. Like the trouble with using the jetpack to get there is that the jetpack wants to hover a specific height above the ground. And oh, hello, here's a vine. Oh yeah, I did find my way up here before, didn't I? Oh, come on, work with me here. Come on, don't force me to use a oxygen capsule up here. But yeah, I think I do remember coming up here before. I remember this particular super alley was confounding me because it doesn't seem to have a hitbox. I'm unable to pick it up, alas. No, seriously, where was that? So where was that crate? I don't see it now. Yeah, another one. I remember there being a few super allies that were not pick-upable for some reason. Strange. Oh, have the asteroids stopped falling? They finally, oh, here we are. Oh, psh. Okay, I guess I did get here before, but I cleaned it out of significant stuff. It's just a single piece of uranium left. Oh well. think my inventory is full at the time. Is there anything else of note up here? Probably not. Let's head back. Well, it's not a wasted trip. I got some super ally out of the deal. That's yeah, 4 super ally. That's 2 more rockets. That's always good. Okay, now that the asteroids have finished falling, I think now is a good time to go collect all the iridium. Drop the iron. Yeah, just eat a squash. And yep, time to hunt for iridium. I saw some iridium as I was flying in. I saw the red glow. Is there any underwater? There's some uranium underwater. The water is now all irradiated. We're gonna get some mutant fish. Actually, water is apparently like really good at blocking radiation. I heard anecdotally there was a story of someone whose job was to I don't know. He's working with an old nuclear reactors being, I don't know, decommissioned or something, and was going like, you know, in a radiation shielded suit, but swimming in this like the spent uranium pool kind of thing. I mean, like they use water for coolant or whatever. Oh, and I think so. You got Terra tokens. That means the merchant rocket's all the way on its way back. You can see it dropping out of the sky. Where's the rocket? There it is. I'll be able to send away for another heat fuse. Anyway, yeah, like found a piece of debris in the pool which was supposed to be empty except for the water, and didn't realize that it was actually radioactive until he brought it to the surface and it set off every Geiger counter in the place. Because the water was that effective at blocking the radioactivity, and only his hand that was holding it got the brunt of the radioactivity from it. I'm probably messing up all kinds of details in that story, but that was the basic idea that it was getting across, is that you know, water is surprisingly good at blocking the harmful kinds of radiation. let's see if we can find... There's got to be more iridium than that. There's some iridium. Excellent. And there's some iridium. It's a pretty good haul. Suppose there's anything at the bottom of the water here, the bottom of the lake here? Nope. Okay. I think that might be the last of the iridium there is to be collected. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, cool. Next on my to-do list, I think I'm gonna fire off 4 more rockets because I've got should have enough for yep, 4 iridium rods. So one iridium rocket and 3 uranium ones, just like before. And then while the asteroids are falling, I think I'd like to check out that thing in the south and see if I can find see if I can find if it's true that there's a source of rare larvae there. Although maybe I want to go there while there aren't asteroids falling, just in case my theory holds true that there's that the appearance of larvae act like the same as weather events. I have to remember there's honey in that locker there. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. I'm gonna do that. Let's just drop off these rocket engines here. I'm just gonna leave these here, and let's go take a look. Just gulp some water and head south. See what I can see in that region. Am I going the right way? Where's the, Oh, Games and Cookies here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hiya, how's it going? Yeah, doing alright. Still surviving. Up to 13.37 GTI. If you can believe it. It's, I'm like more than halfway to the point of getting, teleporters. I'm well into the insect stage. And, yeah, this silly, he has a temp. I mean, it goes lockstep with the GTI because it's a perfect 1-to-1 ratio. Like it's 13.39 GTI also means 13.39 whatever. I think is it microkelvins we're up to? Something like that. Hop in here to reoxygenate and get moving. But yeah, making it to the insect stage makes it possible to have the run completely sustainable because each rare larva can be broken down in the recycler, and I get type 2 fertilizer out of that, and type 2 fertilizer breaks down to squash, and type 1 fertilizer breaks down into eggplants. So each rare larva represents food. You can't eat them directly, but it's basically unlimited food, which is kind of cool. Did I finish checking out this wreck? Can't remember. Oh, damn, amazing. Yeah. It's wild. Like I said before, I'll say it again. Like when I took on this challenge, I thought I'd be lucky to reach blue sky, and there's so much more food than I thought was possible to gather without making food growers. Like I never would have imagined that it was possible to win the game without food growers. It's kind of ridiculous. But I seem to be well on my way to doing just that. If I can get up to 40 GTI, that's when I get the fusion thingies, the fusion reactor cells that allow me to activate the fusion reactors on the Rex, and then that lets me open doors which I previously couldn't open. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here I missed. So that'll get me access to more food and stuff as well. Oh, there's a crate here. And this is old stuff. These are just basic resources. I have a feeling I looked at this chest earlier and then said, nothing of interest there. Well, yeah, I have the water filter so I can drink out of puddles. Where was I going? I wanted to go south. Okay, so yeah, I want to check this out here. I am curious about this. Can I actually get more? Oh, another crate? Okay, yeah, so this one has more modern stuff, like uranium rods. Anyway, yeah, if I cut through this cave here, the zeolite cave, that'll take me to the crater, and then I can go south around the lip of the crater, and that should get me to my destination. And while I'm in the neighborhood, I can admire the asteroid impact site there. it's all cooled down. And here's my pod. This is my starting location. Here's where because I this is hardcore mode, so this is my starting spot. I want to take a peek down here in the crater. Just want to take a look. The butterflies. It's pretty. Yeah. I kind of wonder, like, if you haven't picked up all the iridium that's here before the stone at the center vanishes, do you just lose all that iridium? I wonder. Anyway. Let's go over the southeasterly lip of the crater here, and I think this will take me in the direction I want to go. It's over there somewhere, right? Hop in here to reoxygenate. Yeah, because I'm here, and this is where I wanted to go. So yeah, southeast. It's got that hopeful music playing. Maybe I can be hopeful that I can find more rare larvae here. Seriously though. Oh, I went past it. I gotta go northwest now. So it's like right around here. Like it doesn't, like right on top of it now. It doesn't seem to be anything particularly special about this spot. I was expecting there to be, I don't know, a grove of trees or something, some kind of something about the area which says, oh yeah, there's a higher chance of finding life here. Like this little rare larva symbol here is showing because of the Type 2 information rocket that I fired off. Walk very slow. I mean, I can. This is me with auto run turned off. But yeah, like I've been saying, I have a feeling that oh, Super Alley, that's neat. I'll take that. I have a suspicion that the larva spawns operate as weather events. Like, you can walk around for ages and never see any, and then sooner or later it says, oh, larva spawn, and then they all come out at once. They take time to spawn in? Yeah. Yo, Bob, your keyboard's really making you struggle there. I see. I get the idea, though. Looking around here where the all the plants are, hoping that surely the insects would spawn in where there are plants nearby. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I don't think it's just a matter of, oh, they take time to spawn in. I think there are like specific weather events which say, okay, spawn lots of larvae now. Because they do seem to show up in bunches, like all at once. Yeah, I've ventured kind of far away from where the rare larva symbol is on the map. It auto-turned auto-run back on when I stepped out of the vehicle. Could be right, I find hold still then baby movements. I don't think, yeah, I don't think it's helping. I don't think walking instead of running is helping. Getting more super ally, that's neat. At least this trip wasn't a total waste. Oh, what was that? That lag spike there. Yeah, I don't actually know anything about the like inner workings of the game or whatever. I'm just going by what I've observed. Like it it seems as though like they show up in bunches. So the notion that they operate by as if like some kind of weather event or whatever, it seems to hold true with what I've observed. Food low, yeah. Hydration low, yeah. But yeah, this is the spot which is designated on the map as rare larva spot, and I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I think I'm just wasting my time here. Oops, eat a squash. If you could have eco life, this place might get more rare ones. Could have eco life? You mean the ecosystems? Yeah, sadly, I'm not going to be able to get like more butterflies. Yeah, if I could build ecosystems, that'd be fantastic because those generate extra larvae, and then I could just pick and choose the rare larvae out of the what's generated from those. But ecosystems also generate. I believe they generate like oxygen and plant life and insects, so it would boost the biomass, and that's not that's outside of the constraints of my challenge here. Trying to keep it to heat only. I did consider like I loaded up my my previous save just out of curiosity. Like from the first time I played it, I tried um, like I removed power plants until I was in low power mode to see if the ecosystems continue to generate larvae. Because I thought, like, aha, that could be a workaround. You know, like build the ecosystem, but have no power, so it isn't actually generating the oxygen biomass, but maybe still get the food out of the deal. But no, it didn't work. Um, they weren't generating they weren't generating larvae in addition to not generating uh, oxygen and biomass. Oh well, it was an idea. Oh, there's an eco-life gatherer here? Okay. Yeah, I think that requires biomass in order to get. Oh, hello. I created a nest. Okay. Ditch the seeds. And if I eat squash, then I can grab that. I could just ditch the titanium, I guess. Tons of titanium everywhere. Just want to get rid of the crate so I don't spot the crate later and go, oh, expected to have something of interest. This just has ethers in it, right? Yeah. And we're at 1.8 oxygen per second for the oxygen tank. That's cool. Also got an ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, this field here seems to have a lot of silicon in it. This could be a good candidate for my next row of heaters. Still seeing lots of butterflies fluttering around. Yeah, 3 minutes and 13 seconds till ad break. I'll pause the game when the ads come on so you don't miss anything. Yeah, still not seeing any larvae anywhere. Haven't been any weather events to speak of either. Yeah, let's just launch those rockets. There's uranium scattered all over the place. I think since I just have an overabundance of uranium rods, I'm gonna fire off a single uranium rod in here just so that this thing notifies me when the heat multiplier fuse arrives. Like it'll give me a notification. Oh, you just received 8 Terra tokens. I've just got so many uranium rods, and like I might as well. 2 minutes to ad break. Okay. All this aluminum. I mean, because you were not doing anything but heat the game was being mean about giving bugs. Yeah. The game doesn't seem to care about that sort of thing, though. I think it it does seem to be based solely on the terraformation index when the when it enters at various stages and so on. 1 minute till ad break. Um, oh wait, I don't have any. I don't have any cobalt to shoot. I don't have. I use the last of the cobalt. Darn it. Okay, that's fine. I'll launch off the iridium rocket anyway, and then I'll go get some cobalt. I would feel better if I had more food on me. It's time to break down another. Yeah, let's break down the fertilizer. Uh-oh. Ad break is imminent. And there it is. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. And sometimes I wonder if they intended some of the shenanigans. I wonder that myself. Um, yeah, I mean, the yeah, like like I said before, I never would have expected to be able to play this game without food growers. But like early games, always a race to get as many food growers as you can, or get to the ability to build food growers as soon as you can. Um, so just playing the game without food growers is just it's just so odd that it's actually a feasible strategy. Yeah, I'll grab the silicon one here. Why not? I'm just here for cobalt because I need more uranium rockets. Did I so much at first because I did not know what to do? Yeah. Yeah. Well, part of the learning experience, I suppose. I mean, my first all of my first playthroughs of this game are on my channel. Like on my YouTube channel. So you can see. I can see how many times I died because I played in hardcore mode, so um, there were a number of short-lived runs before I finally had one where I got the food growers properly. Is that enough cobalt? Okay, that's enough cobalt to fire off the 3 uranium rockets I intended. Actually, I could. Yeah, 4 uranium rockets. Now I think about it, because there was another iridium rod. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm getting 9 of them because I'm going to grab this iridium rod and 2 things of uranium and shoot. That's the last loose piece of uranium, really? Okay. I did have some cobalt there. It wasn't enough anyway. I want to on here. I want to plug this into the recycler. Get myself some loose uranium. Make myself a rocket engine. Pull the cobalt out, and then realize I need to put the uranium back, then get more 1, 2, 3 cobalt, and where's 6, 8? Yep, and then I should be able to grab these rocket engines here, and hydration level low, fine. Let's grab some water out of the random lake here. Let's put this silicon away somewhere. There you go. And let's fire off 4 of these guys. Cool. Off they go. Let's grab some more eggplants out of these things. Throw the algae and sulfur in here. Do you have any loose iridium left? I got some. So yeah, while I'm waiting for these asteroids to fall, maybe I'll head off in an easterly direction and just I do have to come back here to pick up the iridium, which I from that first rocket that I fired. I'll come back for it when I after the three more uranium asteroid showers have gone by. Oh yeah. Should probably be picking up iron and silica on the way there. There's some silicon. Oh, and the merchant rocket's back. Or trading rocket if you prefer, I guess. Lots of silicon around here. Lots and lots of silicon. Two more inventory slots. How much? Okay. Okay. There's already lots of iron and silicon here. And Good Luck Grace here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Good afternoon, Twimmies. I just 100% Subnautica. What a journey was. Loved it. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, you breezed that pretty quick. Or maybe you were just like playing at lots during that time. Or did you have a totally unspoiled journey through there, or did you have I don't know, some kind of assistance along the way? I wonder. That's 45 GTIs at drone station. Yeah, somebody was asking about that earlier. $350 GTIs, the T6 backpack, that'll be nice. Yeah, I think, pretty sure it's like 32 GTI is the point where you reach quote-unquote breathable atmosphere, and then after that, I think you head towards amphibians. Oops. Honestly, bittersweet thing for most of my cuttlefish. Aw, I was going in blind at first, and then at parts I didn't know what to do, so I searched some things up. I'll know that's experience. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I kind of went. I did the whole thing, beginning to end, unspoiled. Um, that was a rather lengthy leg there. Um, yeah, as a result, I spent a lot of time scouring the surface for, or well, surface, scouring the shallower parts of the water for anything and everything I could find, and I was able to find some interesting bits of lore that I think I dare say most Subnautica players are not aware of. But there are some extra there's extra stuff to be found if you know where to look. I used a network of scanner rooms which I placed like all over the planet's surface uh, to find their additional alien you know, force field protected alcoves and things to be found, which was kind of neat. Yeah. I'm doing a hardcore save and been excited to reprolify and destroy my Seamoth. I just barely got away. Oh no! I mean, poor Seamoth. I mean, guess glad you survived though. Yeah, I basically jumped in hardcore mode right from the start in my own run. I mean, like excuse me. I mean, at first, I played. I started a regular game, uh, and played until I died of thirst because I didn't realize that bladderfish could be used to turn to water bottles. And then I went, hey, this could be a neat game to record. Well, I wasn't streaming at the time. It came to record and put on my channel, and then after I started a new game in hardcore mode, and everything after that was fresh and new. So that was a neat experience. But yeah, good game. Yeah, Subnautica, very solid game. Like it's just like the crafting system works well. The pacing of the story works well. Like the world itself is gorgeous and frequently terrifying. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. And getting blinded by the green uranium glow here. I want to try out Subnautica Below Zero. Have you tried it? I have indeed. That is also on my channel. Yeah, Subnautica Below Zero is a bit of a mixed bag in comparison. Like, it's still worth a playthrough, I think, but it's not as tight a package as the original Subnautica was, unfortunately. Like, it's got some neat stuff in it, but it's not as good. I mean, like, being as good as Subnautica is a high bar to clear in the first place. Um, but like if you enjoyed Subnautica, I think Subnautica Below Zero is worth a look for sure. Um, just don't necessarily expect it to be as good as the first one. Um, I mean, I guess I can try to give a spoiler-free review. Um, like I think that like my biggest issue with Subnautica Below Zero is just how disconnected the story is from the gameplay. Um, uh, actually, I mean, I don't know. If you tend to play it blind, maybe I shouldn't say any more than that. It's just that Subnautica, the original Subnautica, like the excuse me. Oh, what the hell? Let's just pick up the uranium. There's just so much of it here. I can just combine these into uranium rods. They won't take up that much space. I can just sell them in the merchant rocket. Now I'm like full to overflowing with uranium here. Probably just throw all 25 of these things into into the merchant rocket, just completely fill it. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. It'll give me extra incentive to pick up the uranium here. Ah. Like if I completely fill this thing with uranium rods, that's 192 teratokens worth. Yeah. I'm going for it. Yeah, there's 200 worth. I mean, a few rockets full of 200 worth. You know, might eventually get me to a point where I can get something significant. I don't know. Yeah, I got a full rainstorm going on here. There's a lot of uranium to be had here. Yeah, I feel a little silly about firing off those uranium rods. I mean, I didn't need them, but the fact that it necessitates collecting more of these, it's probably a bit of a waste of my time. Eh. Yeah, considering that there's, in the absence of more rare larvae, there is limited food, so I probably can't afford to waste too much time doing this. Yeah, the logger's already like filling up with more uranium rods. It didn't take very long. Okay, not gonna be collecting uranium after this. This is just a one-time thing here. Um, Probably. Is it more efficient to load them into the rover? And there's some iridium. The thing that I'm actually theoretically out here to get. I need to change the color of the rover beacon. I just want to have something to differentiate it from the duplicate's color. What color do I want to give this? Is there a color I haven't made this before? Here, let's put somewhere in the turquoise region. Give it a blue-green. Yeah. Oh, right, I should probably reoxygenate too. Breathing, that would be good. Yeah. Well, yeah. Speaking of Subnautica, there's Subnautica 2 is supposed to be coming out soon. Like in the actual sequel. So like Subnautica Below Zero was originally supposed to be DLC, and then they ended up making it a full game. But it was only ever supposed to be a spin-off rather than a sequel. It'd be interesting to see what they do with the setting when the actual sequel comes out. But, yeah, I hear that from, you know, according to like behind the scenes stuff, there were a number of problems during the making of Subnautica Below Zero, like apparently there was an issue with the rights to the story changing hands partway through development, and they suddenly didn't have the rights to do the story they intended when they already had the assets made for it, so they had to remake a new story, which made the whole process a little weird. And knowing that that's how it happened, sort of retroactively makes some of the things that made less sense make more sense now. But yeah, it had some problems in the development. Still think it's worth a look, but yeah, like I said before, it's not going to be as stellar experience as the original. And there is a pulsar quartz meteor coming in. And the Mercer rock is returning. Here it comes. Grab the pulsar quartz. Grab him. Grab him quick. They're rolling down the side of the thing. Should be 10 of these. Trying to grab them quickly before... Hey, I got all 10 of them. Nice. Trying to grab them before the rocks tumble and block the way. And OBS is acting up again. What's going on here? Hello? Chat just went blank. It's having trouble reading it or something. The stream is still operating fine as far as I can tell. Hello? Oh, I didn't like that much. Okay, what if I close that? Just close document window. If you'd like to show it again, use the docs menu in the menu bar. Okay. And then if I reopen that again. Oh, I just pop it out instead of... Right there, it's back again. Ah, whatever. Whatever. check 1 2. Yeah, it's Twitch be twitchy. What can I say? Anyway, I got distracted. I don't think I finished gathering all the iridium. I went most of the way around, and then I got repeatedly distracted. Yeah, I got a lot of super ally from that last trip to the those various wrecks in the northeast, so in good position to fire off a whole bunch of extra rockets. I don't think I need more uranium. Let's just stay focused on the iridium here. But yeah, I think I want to fire off another iridium rocket and then a bunch more uranium rockets. Same pattern as before. All the while keeping an eye out for more larvae, and I'm not seeing any. We're not getting the larva event. The larva event? I don't know. Oh, I had 5 iridium rods. I think that's all the iridium there is to be had here at the moment. Okay. Okay. Let's just pull these out, get these out, grab a bunch of these, and then make 5 of these. No problem. I think if I break down super alloy rod, I can't 8, there's supposed to be 9. Where's the 9th one? It fell behind the machine, didn't it? Did I miscount? Nope. There's a loose super alloy around here somewhere. Where did it land? Where did it land? It fell behind the couch. There it is. Silly. Okay, so that's that gives me enough super alloy to launch the rockets. I don't think I have enough cobalt though. I would need 12. I have 11. I'm short by 1 cobalt. I take that personally. Is there a single piece of cobalt? There's not going to be anywhere near here. I already cleaned this place out. Gosh darn it. Okay. I just fly out here and grab the nearest single piece of cobalt. Just need 1. The only redeem on my channel. I need to add some more redeems. I don't even know what to add though. I don't even know if anyone else gets the reference. So I had one viewer who recognized Jean Lejoie, but Uh, anyway, that's the cobalt that I needed. I'll make a special trip for more cobalt later. Oh well, yeah. I'll grab some uranium as a treat. But yeah, Jean Lejean is a funny guy. I saw him live once a while back. Um, did a performance in Toronto. Wait, I wanted shoot. I want to fire off the iridium rocket first. Grab some silicon here. Here we go. Iridium rocket, go! And uranium rockets. Hmm. Yeah. 2 more of these. Lots more heat rockets. We're up to 695,887 picokelvins per second. Yeah, let's work on the fertilizer. Yeah, I kind of figure I should probably be prioritizing the fertilizer to break down because I want to save circuit boards as much as possible just in case. I mean, I've got a lot of circuit boards still, but I don't want to accidentally run myself completely out of them. Like I've got this many circuit boards. Oh yeah, before the next meteor shower starts, can I get over there and put the next heat fuse in? This should be fine. It's not heading my direction. This is fine. So I got this heat fuse here. Let's just pop inside here and yeah, so 695, 887. 695, 887. Then I put the heat fuse in. And it goes from 695, 887 to 705, 332. So yeah, so almost almost 10,000 per fuse. Well, like 9,300 per fuse. Yeah, pretty good quantity. Anyway, let's gather some more cobalt while I'm in the neighborhood. Yeah, no, I haven't seen any larvae in a while. I still have a strong suspicion that I might be shooting myself in the foot by calling in so many meteor strikes. by firing off all those rockets, because like the game does seem to count meteor showers as weather events, and if my theory is true that the generation of larvae is considered a weather event in itself, then deliberately causing more weather events, more meteor showers, might affect the frequency at which larvae appear. It's just my theory. But on the other hand, like they do. They do bring up the heat production rate, so it's it's a means to an end. The faster I bring the heat up, the faster I get to the point where I would consider this run truly sustainable. Oh, right. Oxygen. Imagine breathing. Like, arguably, it's technically sustainable right now with the edible, the effectively edible rare larvae, but those larvae are uncomfortably infrequent, as one might expect from a larva which is called rare larva. I mean, the word rare, it's in the name. Well. Okay. Are the asteroids finished falling? Can I go pick up the iridium now? As long as I've got the super alloy for it, I think it makes sense to keep firing off rockets. How much super alloy have I got left? I've got so 2 super alloy rods worth. So that's 16. That's 19. I can do another round of rockets. Wait, I should just put them up here. Yeah, considering at the start of the session, I was at what, 9 GTI? I haven't gone up 6 GTI in one stream session. It's I dare say pretty impressive. It's like the heat production rate is accelerating. Like all this tedium, all the tedious repetitive firing off of rockets, gathering of resources, it's paying off. Go all the way out here, then back around here is news. I want to just put a ladder going between them, but I can't because it's it's in the it's in the oxygen tech tree. How? Okay, I do have interior stairs. Like, okay, what are those like? I don't think the quote unquote interior stairs were a thing in previous versions. Like, how big is this thing? How? Oh, I can, I can build it attached to the outside. Um, it turned green for a second there. I was confused. It's it wants to attach it to the building. I'm just generally confused. How is this supposed to work? Like, okay, this one. Okay, it turned green over here. Why is it allowed to connect here but not here? Wait, now it's okay. Now it is connecting here. Wait, what? It's because I'm standing too close? Is that it? I'm so confused. How is this supposed to work? Okay, let's just plunk it down there. Okay, I see how it. I see how it works. Okay, hold on, hold on. What if I break this down and then try placing it again, but facing the other way? Can I walk around the stairs and then up it like this? Okay. It's not the most convenient thing, but I don't know, I'll tolerate it for now. I might reconsider it later. Whatever, let's go get some iridium. Oh, just in time for the... Speaking of weather changes, we're going into night mode. That's fine. The iridium glows in the dark, so shouldn't be super hard to find. We're getting close to the point where My oxygen tank will effectively have double capacity when that emitter there reaches 1.5 per second. That'll be cool. Oh, and we've got another ad break coming up in 5 minutes, so I'll pause the game when the ads come on so you don't miss anything. I am earning this victory. I mean, if I if I do indeed get to the point where I can actually win this game, uh, I do actually still find it engaging on some level. It's still I don't know what it says about me, but I think after I finish this, I do need to play something a little less repetitive. I'm hoping to return to the Long Dark after I finish this run. I mean, there's nothing that says I couldn't just, I don't know, take a break and go back and forth between them, but yeah, it's more hassle that way. I'd rather just play one game to completion and switch over when applicable. Like, it's another first world problem thing, but like trying to start a new stream series when I haven't finished the previous one means have to yeah, it's just a hassle of changing the tags on the stream setup and changing the stream title, and just who has time for that? Well, sooner or later I'll reach that point. We'll see. I think that might be all the iridium there is to be had here. Yeah, because I've already searched this area. That's right. And I'll just grab some uranium as a treat. And it starts in 1 minute and 40 seconds, give or take. That's only 3 iridium rods worth. It's only enough for 3 rockets. That's no good. There's gotta be more iridium than that out there, right? Usually these things give me 4 iridium rods worth. Is that really all there is to be had? I did go all the way around, right? Like, I'm only seeing the green glow of uranium, no red glow of iridium. Maybe that's all I got. Okay. Whatever, let's just fire off the rockets. If there's more to be had, maybe I'll find it in a later pass or something. Okay, let's go grab some silicon. There's one. We have 2 more. There you go. And break down super alloy rod. Ad break is imminent. I'll pause the game when the ads come on. Oh, here you go. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Where was I? Oh yes, I was just about to fire off some rockets. Well, I was going to make some rockets. 5, 6. Excuse me. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then after I fire off these, what then? I don't know. Okay, how much do we get per rocket? Right now it's at 705, 322. So 705, 322. To 709, 471. So it's well over 4,000 per rocket. 4,000 per heat rocket, so it's close to 10,000 per heat fuse, close to 4,000 per heat rocket. Yeah, everything adds up. Cool. Let's break down another circuit board. Let's break down 2 circuit boards. Okay, reach that zeolite there. Yeah. And then break down the 2 bioplastic nuggets. I have extra water bottles, which haven't really used water bottles in a while. Just been using the water filter, just drinking straight out of every lake I come across. Excuse me. Trying to walk around the staircase. Here we go. They've done too much clipping these things into each other. Oh well. How much cobalt do I have left? I got a bunch. Enough for 5 more heat rockets if I wanted to. 31.84% of the way to having a breathable atmosphere, even though oxygen is still 0 parts per quadrillion. Who knows how that works? Is there anywhere else I wanted to like explore or whatever? Like, I think I pretty well cleared this thing out. I know there is a bunch of stuff to explore behind. One of these waterfalls has as I recall from my previous game, behind the waterfall there's a big pile of rubble which I can blow a hole in, and then behind that there's a door which is openable with 3 access cards, and I can get in there if I gather enough access cards together from the various procedural wrecks. I've kind of been holding off on that because of the oxygen situation. It makes it difficult to explore those wrecks. But the oxygen situation is improving as time goes by. Thanks to the air filter equipment thing. The asteroids finished falling. That was 3 meteor showers worth, right? go collect the iridium and then assess whether it's worth firing off another round of rockets or if I should go build more ground-based heaters instead. Yeah, I don't know. I need to do the math on where we are in terms of iridium efficiency. Although, if I don't have the super alloy, that's like super alloys, the limiting reagent really, in terms of firing off more rockets. So I got lots of cobalt. I mean, that's weird. There's still like a whole world's worth of cobalt out there. Excuse me. Oh, okay. The iridium just disappeared before my eyes there. I guess that must be iridium from the previous meteor shower. The tree attacked you, yeah. Sure, go with that. There's some iridium. Anything else on the other side of this rock here? Guess not. Just putting the rover down there to mark where I left off. And then back at it again. Yeah, like I expressed before, with all the heat fuses I got, all those optimizers, boosting all of the ground-based heat sources, it feels like it makes sense to fire off more space-based. Like I haven't done the math on the relative efficiencies of iridium content, but I have a feeling that the firing off rockets is the way to go. So I'm thinking I'm going to fire off one more round, and then after that, devote some time to the ground-based ones, I guess, or maybe explore another wreck. I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards, yeah, build up some more ground-based heaters, and then by the time I've done that, probably the oxygen will improved enough that I can finish cleaning out those the procedurally generated wrecks. We're now at 1.6 oxygen units per second, getting yet closer to the effectively double capacity oxygen tank time, rate, whatever. piece of silicon, just because. Aha. Inventory full. Gosh darn it. Now that I better understand how this works, it might make sense to remove that door and staircase and relocate this over here and then put a door down here. That could work. Just notice the poster in the window there. Terraforming is forever. Which I guess is a parody on that old ad saying diamonds are forever. Wink. Yeah, okay, so if I break that down and then break that down and then break that down and then take a good step back and then just attach that there, put a doorway there. So I can go upstairs here if I want to access those, or I can just go around the staircase to access these. That could work. It's not too inconvenient. Yeah, jetpack gets me up there. Works for me. I mean, and I was looking at my inventory going, where'd that iron come from? Oh, right, because I didn't, because I disassembled the stairs. You can put the stairs back. I can still access the biolab from here. Yeah, sure. Anyway. Yeah, so I got 5 iridium rods. I have a feeling some of the iridium I collected was from the earlier iridium asteroid shower. I was looking at it and going, why did I only get 3 iridium rods worth? And I think they were just some that I missed that I found in the second one. 6, 7, 8, and I saw one of them fall behind the machine. It's there behind the couch again. I'm trying to, can I just hop over this so I can grab it? There we go. That worked. What are they doing? Let's break one of these things down. Or no, I keep going to the wrong machine for breaking things down. One, two, oops. 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 rocket engines. And oops, I don't have enough super alloy to do this. LOL. just make some super alloy, I suppose. Then I'll need to get some more cobalt. I think cobalt's what I've got in short supply. I need I need 5 more super alloy, right? Should have enough ingredients around here, right? And now I'm short 2 cobalt for the for all the heat rockets I want to launch. Well, you know. Yeah, because I got 10, I need 12. Well, I'll just toss these in here. Can I find 2 pieces of cobalt around here somewhere? Oh, I left my rover over here. I forgot. I still technically hadn't finished gathering the iridium. There you go, 2 cobalt. Probably not the most efficient way of going about this, but whatever. Any more iridium to be had? Oh, there's one. Just a lone iridium by itself there? How strange. They're usually in groups of 5 or 6 as they spill out of the asteroids. Must have just missed that one. I think that's all there is to be had. I still don't see any larvae. There's some larvae I saw at the very beginning of the stream. Like a whole bunch of them, and then nothing. Nothing for the rest of the stream. We're 4.5 hours into this session. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's go fire off some rockets. Ah. I guess I'm not used to going this way. It's fine, I'll figure it out at some point. Alright, firing off an iridium rocket, and then a couple of uranium rockets, and then hop back down here to get the ingredients for the rest of them. So I want to fire off 2 more uranium rockets. How many of these have I got now? Up to 176 heat rockets and 44 pressure rockets, although those are doing anything. Got a lot of satellites in orbit here. 176. I was commenting on the other day, like in my the first game I played, I got 7, like 7 of each type. Here I got 176, and it still feels like it's not enough. Like considering how much of the early game was spent with like 200 picocalories per second, and now I'm at 730,000. Um, like it feels like a lot compared to that, but compared to how things go in a regular game, it's kind of low. Oh well. Anyway, what can I do while I'm waiting for these asteroids to fall? I think I keep peeking at the blueprint rates. I think there's nothing's coming until 25 GTI, and even when that teleporter ability arrives, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with it. Like, where would I set up the teleporters? Like, is there anywhere I particularly want / need to get back and forth between quickly? Like, so quickly that I need. I have a theory in the random biomass comes from the mushroom caves. I mean, it's good theory, but in my oxygen purist game, I went all the way to the end of the game with still has 0 biomass. So I think it's just some kind of quirk in I don't know, somehow something. I don't know. I don't actually know. Is one of the updates cause it to to periodically generate biomass? I don't know what or how or why. But yeah, no, like these numbers, it's the numbers on the screen only go up based on like structures you build. Even though there's uh, uh, like obviously there are insects around, there are larvae generating. All the biomass listed 6 kilograms of it is only listed as plants. It still says 0 grams of insects. Like these numbers don't actually reflect what you see out there. These are numbers that are just the numbers that are generated by things that I build and nothing else. Anyway, yeah, where to? What do? Mm, yeah, like I've basically like cleared out the wrecks here. Like all of the wrecks will be worth revisiting once I hit 40 GTI. There'll be extra sources of food actually because once I can put the fusion reactor cells and open the extra doors, there will likely be extra circuit boards there, so more food. Not to mention the contents of various vaults and chests and so on that'll be in there. So I thought maybe it's a natural thing, but it was just a guess. Yeah, no, it's a fair guess. It's just it doesn't match what I've observed from my other silly game, my other silly run, nonsensical oxygen purist run. Um, hmm. Yeah, I got a good Got a good row of heaters over here, and another one over here, which I guess you can't see it. Can't get to a proper zoom level where you can actually see inside that cave. But there's another one over here. How many of these heater conga lines have I got now? They're kind of scattered all over the place. Hmm. 16.28 GTI. 213 kilowatts per second. Let's make a... Oh, right. I was gonna say make another fusion reactor, but that requires 4 super alloy, and I don't have any super alloy. And I don't have any cobalt to make more super alloy. So yeah, never mind. Let's bring down a circuit board. I'm just gonna drink that water bottle outright. There is something like, I don't know how to describe it. There's something of a cozy feeling that comes with having these like interconnected on themselves like this. You can just walk back and forth between these. I don't know. Anyway, are these asteroids finished falling? Can I go collect the iridium now? Alright. Another day, another hunt for iridium. My imagination, they're getting more and more of these red trees here. And in the absence of super ally, it's going to be a while before I can fire off some more rockets. So maybe this will give it give the larvae a chance to come back. Let's hope. Like boosting the heat rate and therefore you know, theoretically eventually boosting the rate at which larvae appear in the first place. It's all well and good, but getting the chance to actually collect some larvae, that would probably be even better. Heater dance? Yeah. Oops, I picked up a piece of uranium by mistake. Oh well. Is there? No, it's still also uranium. Just thinking there, I thought that there's another piece of iridium next to the uranium. I guess I won't say no to an extra couple pieces of uranium. Even though y'all have an overabundance of them. You know, somewhere at the back of my mind, I'm thinking like, oh hey, 25 uranium rods at a time gives me, 200 Terra tokens, and I've got what, is it 1900? Yeah, so 3 sets of 25 uranium rods will get me 1 more heater fuse. But like, that's a lot of uranium to gather for 1 heater fuse, and it's just I could find that many in a random crate, that many Terra tokens in a random crate. Like it's not worth the effort, I don't think. Like I did it once. I gathered enough. I threw 25 uranium rods in there once. I think that was enough. Any more iridium to be had? There's gotta be more iridium, right? Assuming it continues with that pattern of giving me 4 iridium rods worth. There's some. I'm gonna look in the water first, though. Oh hey, Nemesis Darnell's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I mean, you already asked me that, but yeah, it's fine. It's did I tell you about this challenge that I'm doing here? Are you familiar with Planet Crafter? Well, it's good here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it. I am not playing this game as intended at all. Like the whole premise of this game is to it's you start off with this frozen barren rock of a planet, and you're supposed to make it livable by boosting the oxygen and the and air pressure and biomass and heat, and I yeah, well, I eventually get to the point of plant growth and water, and then I get distracted and forget what I'm doing. Yeah, fair. The thing with this game is like you get to a certain point. There's a don't get me wrong. There's a lot. There's a fair bit packed into the game to keep you engaged, even during the decidedly more tedious parts. But a lot of it is about just watching the numbers go up and waiting for the next thing you can build to become available. And like it does a good job of giving you plenty to do while you're waiting for the numbers to go up. Like there's lots to explore and stuff. But for this particular challenge, the scale at which the heat goes up, it's slow enough that there's kind of less of that. There isn't so much in the way of things to do while we wait for the numbers to go up, except try to make them go up faster, and then it becomes very repetitive, like firing off a bunch of rockets, and then collect the iridium from the rockets, and then fire off some more rockets, and then okay, and then let's gather some more iridium and build a row of heaters, and then build another row of heaters, and then build yet more rows of heaters. I don't know. Hopefully, hopefully this is still engaging and entertaining enough for people who stop by. I mean, I still managed to pull an okay audiences, all things considered. Like, I'm finding it engaging enough, I think. And yeah, we got 5 more iridium rods worth of iridium. That's cool. Yeah, I think, oh man. I might actually need to wrap up the stream shortly. I'm feeling tired actually. This is not my usual streaming time. I think my body is in a state of, oh, you're supposed to be asleep now or something. I don't know. Yeah, you know, progress was still made. Got up to 730,000 peak kelvins per second. I think, wasn't this at like 500? It was at 576,000 at the start of the stream. So, like, what rate is that? It's like 155,000 more. So close to 25% faster, I guess, since the start of the stream. Yeah, doing well. Yeah, and I still have lots of circuit boards. Like I got these circuit boards here, and over here, I got a ton more circuit boards. This is my food supply, because they break down into the bioplastic nuggets, which break down to the mushrooms. But it's like I remember my first time playing this and being like, again, I've got 176 heat rockets. But yeah, I remember the first time playing this and being like, it's about the race to get those food growers, and now somehow I'm not only surviving but thriving even without food growers. Like, how is this possible? This does not compute. I don't know. Anyway, this is nearly 5 hours into the stream. I think this is a decent enough stopping point. Yeah, looks like we'll get back on building the ground-based heaters, and then probably re-explore some of those wrecks. There's still lots to find. But yeah, for now, let's see about who to raid. Oh, huh. Interesting. I just noticed that OBS it's streaming, but it's not recording. That's curious. Usually it does both of those simultaneously. I think one of the times that the error message popped up, it probably ceased recording. Well, good to know, I guess. As long as the stream is still going. Anyway, yeah, let's just take a look at who's on. I'm open to suggestions about who to raid. I'm probably going to raid the Long Dark streamer. Yeah, Another Gen is on, Big Fish is on, Games and Cookies is on. Yeah, I raided the Games and Cookies not last time, but the time before that, I think. Okay, excuse me? Oh, excuse me? Whoa, what are you playing ads for? What are you playing anything for? Sorry, Twitch is... What are you doing, Twitch? I didn't click anything yet. Anyway, Um, I'm thinking to raid another gen. She's yeah. Thanks for hanging out. do, 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 do. There you are. Yeah, another gen. Looks like did she just start just now? Yeah, she's just starting right now. Cool. Good time to give her a raid. She's only got one viewer. We'll give her a boost. Excuse me. I push the button. There we go. Man, my computer is really struggling lately. Yeah, hopefully soon I can get that motherboard with the faster processor in, and if all goes well, I'll have a smoother stream experience, smoother gaming experience, whatever. But that's all for now. Until next time.